This is the Ockham, isn't it? Is this the Ockham? Busy. It's a beautiful time of the day. North of the airfield. Which one's that, GP? Bovington. Yes, the Bovington hold. Yeah. It's not the, you know, funnest part of your journey, let's be honest. You know, unless you're completely not in a hurry or anything like that, you're coming home and you're just gonna do nothing. But you know, if you've got appointments or stuff like that going on, and you're going round and round in circles, waiting for this. It's crazy because there's nothing landing. Okay, we got the first one turning on now. It looks like a 777 Clipwing 200. And there's our first one. Oh, and now they're starting to make their way out. Here we go. Still on dual arrivals. Wow. Change their brake pads. Or amazing sight around the other side of the air, round by the maintenance sheds. Before we go today, I'm going to unclip the camera and take you around the other side and show you this Dreamliner, which is looking very sad and sorry for itself. However, it's nothing to be alarmed about. It's a bit like when you go and it's him again, isn't it? Yeah, when you go to your dealership, car dealership, and out the front it all looks nice and you know, bristling with brand new cars, and everything looks nice and shiny. And you go around the back of the sheds, and you see cars that have got engines you know, the engines are out, or they've got bits missing, you know, doors and stuff like that, you know, that are in for general maintenance or repair. Interesting, this Dreamliner around the corner. It's got no nose cone, it's got no radome on it, but it's great to give people a clear idea. We've talked about this before, a clear idea of exactly what it is behind the radome, because we think of all these bristling bits and bobs and, you know, instruments and boxes and electrical, this, that and the other. But it is literally, the simplicity of it is it's just a dish. Which is like your old Sky dish, is the best way to describe it. It's a weather radar. And also it's got one engine missing as well. Obviously that engine's come out either for maintenance or for a checkup from the neck up. The other one is covered over with cellophane, kind of taking us back to the days of COVID, when all the aircraft had their engine intakes all cellophaned up. Round round and round. Here's our first one. Wow. Now they're really starting to stack them up. Look, look. Yeah. Oh God, here he comes again with his bleeding. Listen to this motorcycle, man. This should be, it shouldn't be allowed. Listen to this. That's noise pollution, that is, mate. Imagine that driving down the street. Bleeding noisy git. Got out the wrong side of bed this morning. Shut up! Is there a what? Listen. Listen to that. Still in. It's a quarter of a mile away from me. Still hearing. I thought there was a. I thought there was a maximum decibel allowance on motorcycles. Hey, Margaret! Margaret! I don't believe it! Well, yeah, right, yeah. I mean, yeah, but you don't have that screaming over your head at 4 o'clock in the morning when he's going to work, do you? Mind you, I wouldn't mind that. But you know what I mean. There's one that's actually, well, I think he's moved now, but or he's been chucked out or something. I don't know, but there's one that was near me, and like, you know, 7 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning, off he goes to work. Fair play to him, going to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. Good lad, you know, and all that. But you know, wow, they're really stacking them on 2 runways today. Busy morning. Not really. Too much going on. So One Air's 747 due out this morning. We hear there's another 747 arriving later on today, folks. We're going to come back and grab that, just because somebody from the agency contacted us and asked us if we could come and capture it. See, they're coming in from all angles here, mate. It's coming out of the Bovingdon hold, that one. Should be turning right any moment now over East London, over London City. serene calmness to the morning. Welcome to Heathrow, where the time is 6:05 in the morning. If you want to adjust your watches, it's British summertime still. Is that 380 making its way onto that stack? Isn't it? Is that the big row, is it? There's two 380s. There should be two 380s up in the well, one's on the northern, this one turning in onto the southern. Yeah, we had a close look at that brief flash yesterday, folks, and we deduced that it was definitely, we think it's a butterfly. It was a butterfly trying to get in on it. Oi, what's going on here? This is what? Is it? It's a bit of a rarity, isn't it? Yeah, if you Google holding areas for London Heathrow, I think you'll be able to find it. Wow, the sun is so intense. Gear's not down yet on the big route. Wow, it's quite late actually. There she comes. Gear doors closed, clunk, clunk. Down come the belly gear. Now she's configured. Anchorage is booked, folks. It's set in stone. It's on the cards. Leaving next Tuesday. Going to be there for Wednesday and Thursday. So, unlike last time, I think we were there over the weekend, weren't we? Which is probably not the best time to go in terms of traffic, but bear in mind that it's a 24/7, 365 operation. But obviously, weekdays, even in that industry, are busier. So weekdays are obviously going to be more active. Should see the DC-6 with Everts. Should see the Mad Dog. Should see MD-11s. Of course, multiple 747s. I've got time before that BA 380 makes its way in here. I'm just going to catch the Roo as she. I'm going to get her. Is that too low? I think that's too low, possibly. Yeah, it's too low. We'll get. We'll get her. We'll get her. Touchdown. Yeah. So another 380 on the back here. Giant elevators, man. Right, let's jump to some comments, shall we? Let me grab the old dog and bone. Stoke the boilers. That's running. That's running. New mics. New mics, please. Okay. Settings. What? One of them did, yeah. They're sending 2 sets, aren't they? So, Dreamliner. Oh, the latest. Well, they're running now, aren't they, Jilly? We would have known, wouldn't we? What? Royal Brunei. Watch these wings go from high flex to almost level. Watch, watch, watch. Look at that. Starts sinking down in Grandpa's old lounge chair, innit? G'day. Hello, what was that? What was that all about? Oh, he's going, sorry. I was just going to say, wait a minute. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Whether I'm going to be able to get it or not is another... Oh, there she is. Beautiful, beautiful. I wonder why. See the speed brakes being used there. See the spoilers ever so slightly. There's such a big wing in it. No. Just waiting for the gate, mate. Your headset is connected. Megalith. Oh, I say. How are we doing, folks? Okay, let's kick them off with lots of people up this morning, early doors. 6:20 a.m. in London, United Kingdom. Space Needle, good morning to you. Scotty Salmi, g'day Scotty. Up a bit late, isn't he? The Phil Sky, Sky God, 1964. SW Gal 22, looking like a giant bug. Nancy Saucier. Emily Kerr, is that KLM being adopted by London Heathrow and taking up permanent residence? What are we talking about here? It's the early. Imagine that's a. Oh, is it? Okay. Adam Gallagher, good question. This time in the morning is because of the amount of international traffic inbound to London Heathrow. The folks at Air Traffic Control will use both runways purely because of the fact that it's, you know, the amount of departures is relatively low. The volume of departures, should I say, is relatively low at this time in the morning. Yeah, they will use both runways, otherwise there'd be huge delays. This is the only point at which I would say there is an argument for a third runway, and that is it. That is literally it, to clear up the congestion in the mornings, but they seem to cope with it very, very well. And I think we're a long way off. I think I'll probably be pushing up the daisies by the time there's a third runway here at Old Londonian Heathrow. Yeah, great shot yesterday, folks. Remember that shot yesterday? So it's a bit of a shame that, you know, I mean, it was great to see the Etihad 380 and all that in operation, blah blah blah. But it was just a shame because because there was a fantastic shot of a Falcon and an ATR lined up at the roll-on point of runway 27 right. Which is what I would have liked, which is what I would have used as a thumbnail had it not been for the A380, for the Etihad service. We should see him again, shouldn't we, Gilly? Yeah. John Coates, good morning. MPH 1982, decent light this morning. Jim Anderson, good morning from Seattle. My wife and daughter on BA 52 777 from Seattle, landing in 10 minutes. BA 52 GP. Which one's that? It's an old clip wing here. BA 52. Let's just. It's got to be 5 minutes now with the amount of how far behind I am. American Airlines. That's the first I've heard of it. That would be national news, wouldn't it? That would be national news, mate. You know, 2030. 2030 for a third runway? Absolutely no chance, mate. What, in 7 years' time? It's going to take them about 15 years to get everything done in terms of, like, you know, no. They'd have to start literally bringing the bulldozers in now, wouldn't they? Because there's a lot of there's a lot of work there, man. There's a lot of work there. No way, 2030. Just coming out the Bovington hold, is she? We've got BA 52. I can see it. Is it literally on its way now to? I think that's it, isn't it? Is that BA 52 there? It's going to be too difficult to see that. Yeah. Oh, it's going to go in. So if it's in the Bovington hold, it's going to go in on the northern runway, isn't it? Unless they cut right the way across, I think it's highly unlikely. So they're stacking them too wide today, this morning, as they always do at this time of the day. Again, say it. I mean, if anyone knows the area well enough, there's a huge redevelopment and improvement, roadways, highways improvement for the M25/A3 interchange. It's a couple of exits down from my roll-on point of the M25. That's 5 years they're going to take to do that, and that's just one junction. To do 5 years to do one junction. So to build a runway and all the infrastructure around it, as well as clearing all the because 10 years at least minimum, I would have said that construction would be great contract. Don't get me wrong. If somebody signs that contract, you know, Probably be the Irish, I'd imagine, because they're good at what they do. Or Lane or someone like that. Good UK construction companies as well. Probably get the Aussies to do it like we did with Wembley. So add on another 10 years. Only joking. We love it. Sorry, mate, didn't you say the roof was going to move? What do you mean the roof's going to move? Oh, that's the reason for the arch. Nah, mate, nah, it doesn't say that in the instructions. Oh, look at it. Just leave it as it is then. Rightio. Anything else? No, you're all right, mate. Right, boys. Let's go home. I think it was the Aussies who done it. Australians built Wembley Stadium, or redeveloped it, should I say? Yeah. And it was supposed to have a moving roof, and it didn't. So, yeah, it took loads of time. They were so late, man. They were so late. Sorry, mate, we were out. Aussies are the best. They are the best, mate. They are the best. So, these guys here, folks, little bit disappointed with, you know, British. Now, Air One is, I believe that these guys are under the arm of Air One, and they are an Air One control, these guys here, as well as, what was it, Gillian? Remember I mentioned ITC? Was it? No. So he's just crossed over and looks like he may be headed to the BA52 GP, BA52. Shout me on that one. Northern. Okay, so we're looking out for BA52. Let's have a little look. Another 380 in there. It's going in on the northern, yeah. Makes sense. It's difficult this time to look at the old spies. Yeah, no, it was at One Air. I've got a picture of it. I'll see the screen around. And it was so Air One are the agency controlling it won't be. It won't. Mate, look. Let's get down to brass tacks here. No one's got any bleeding money, have they? You know. It's as simple as that. You know. Just there is no available funding. Oh, okay. There we go. D-Bash Mode has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships, folks. And this is going out to first class and super class members. One very important thing that I didn't mention yesterday about Anchorage. If you remember last week, the Oh, here he comes again. Let's name him, shame him, shall we? Yeah. Who, me? Be as quiet as I can. Well, you're not, mate. Shut up! Yeah. He's going up and down the road all day, isn't he? Yeah, folks, and I'm sure that, and I'm reaching out to first class and super class members here, I'm sure that you won't mind, but because of the debacle that we had at Toulouse, some would say it was good, but for us it was an absolute bleeding nightmare. Come back to you on a second on this one, stand by. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, give him one day then. Give him one day, yeah? You know, we like to spread the love, man, share the love and all of that. Yeah. It is difficult, but I'm sure that they would understand. Anyway, listen, folks. Not sort of like putting it to the vote, but what we've decided is, because we want to obviously give everything we can back to our esteemed members, right the way across the board. And so we decided, because of Toulouse being a bit of a bleeding write-off, a DNF, even though we did get some pretty good stuff down there, we're going to do a day, one of the days at Anchorage, if this is all right with you folks. We're going to do a one of the days to all members, premium, first and super class, and then of course the final day will be for BA52. Final day will be for first and super class members, of course. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to get an update on it. That was all. Thanks, D-Bash. Lovely thing to do. Manpad has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thanks, Manpad. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, BA52 next in on the northern runway, folks. We're just going to grab that for one of our members. I think who's on it? Someone's family member or something. BA52 is just on approach. $300. Still sitting there. They're beautiful fan blades, man. Look at that. Big techie, folks. I do like my engineering. You're a techie, you like technical stuff. You're an engineer. What are you known as an engineer? An ERC. Is it an ERC? I don't know. That's what I used to call the fellas who worked on the old bombers back in the day. Yeah. Welcome home, BA52. BA-52. Okay, so the deal is that have I got something coming from the west, Gilly? Because Tyler Burbeck, Jerry, much love, California, USA, 10:33 p.m. Good day to you, Tyler. It's not our Tyler, is it? $767-400. I'm going via Seattle in Italy on my way out to Anchorage. Anchored down in Anchorage. And Chicago, via Chicago on the way back. That's a 737, you know how I know? Well, apart from the other things, but look at the undercarriage. Look at the exposed wheels on the underside. Wow. So, oh, it was Chip Anderson's wife and, was it wife and daughter? Okay, okay. Now, my question with that whole operation is the fact that they're stationed here, they're based here at London Heathrow. There's obviously enough space there down at the bread bin. Wow, look at the turn on that. 380 down there in the turn. Yeah, all members in Anchorage, folks, for day one. Not non-members, for members, all members, premium, first and super class. We're just doing it, we're just opening it up because we were a little bit disappointed with Toulouse, and then we'll obviously first class and super class on the Thursday, filming there for 2 days. Who knows what we'll see, what we'll catch. What's the weather like there? It's another 380 long range. Oh yeah. Not that warm then. I think we're done for Northern Runway arrivals. It's a bit of a shame because it seems like BA-52 was the last arrival on the Northern Runway. Quite fortunate, really. Nice. Look at this. Yeah. So again, a big shout out and a big thank you to our good friends at SSB and Rode microphones for our brand new microphones. Aren't we lucky, eh? Should be coming out nice and crisp and clear today. Well, no different than normal, to be perfectly honest with you, but Helen O'Keefe, thank you very much. Shamrock 105, good morning to you. Anne Remington, I'm for a free day in Anchorage for all to watch. When non-members see it, they will hopefully join. Yeah, it's not non-members who are gonna be seeing the Anchorage show, folks. It's members, but all members on day one, because we love you. Shit. So we will obviously during the cold winter months, folks, be ready for them. Still a long way off, mind you, if climate has anything to do about it, but a couple of weeks. Yeah. So we have, we will obviously on approach here as they, wow, look at that coming in over. Is that double 380s I'm seeing there? Or is that just me old mince pies? Yeah. A330 CEO. But I think it's Delta, because I think they are CFCs. Old school engines. Lovely old 200. Pratt & Whitney's. Good old Pratt & Whitney. Clean jetliner. Nice clean undercarriage. Look at the struts. That jetliner looks like it's been recently cleaned. Possibly back from a big check. I don't know. Maintenance check. Just that was a very clean set of undercarriage, wasn't it? Hey, Graham Hattie. Thanks, Graham. Gifted a Big Jet TV membership. How about that? Thanks, my friend. KF is a very spanky, brand new. Good day to you, KF. HGC EY11 is number one. I've done it again. Didn't even have to do anything. Got the new bobble hat, folks. Testing it. I'm road testing it today, literally. Bleeding glad I got it as well. Because until that sun's high enough in the sky, it's quite chilly up here. Look at that. Look at it. retractable top. Now with extending upper bit. There you go. Double bubble, 380. I've got to be honest, I see that. Obviously, Frankfurt, Lufthansa operating their 380s out of Munich, aren't they? I think. Yeah. They're 380. Yeah. How many? Must have a couple in operation now. Lufthansa. They bring them back into operation not that long ago. Deja vu. Yeah, little update on the on London Fire Brigade, folks. We are set to go with the LFB. I've got a meeting with them next month, midway through next month. In the meantime, we're good to go. We've obviously got Anchorage next week, but we have a meeting with the Health and Safety Chief on the 17th of August, just to make sure that they're all happy with everything, our arrangements in terms of our setup, our positioning, the barriers that we are having installed. At our cost, and then we'll be back at the LFB. Great position if you're not aware of it, folks. We were there a couple of weeks back. One of the only places you'll see a stack shot with multiple 380s in it would be Dubai, wouldn't it? Really? Bosh! Yeah, we'll see. You'll see jumbo jets at Anchorage, lots of them, folks. Got a couple of great positions there. Always have a lot of fun in Anchorage. There's just so much to see at close quarters as well. Park ourselves right up at the end of the runway at the entry point, and get to see overlooking the UPS station, as well as FedEx. Everett's Air Cargo with the DC-6 and the DC-9s. Yeah, you heard it, man. DC-6 and DC-9 still operating with Everett's Air Cargo for the time being, that is. And then of course we've got right opposite us Atlas Air, one of their parking bays. with a lot of close action, close quarters and stuff that we're going to look at and engage ourselves in. And some float planes, yeah. Weather should be decent enough for that, shouldn't it? So still slightly iced over last time I was there, wasn't it? MD-11s, yes, of course. 767s. We should be at a... So that one Air Jet 747 is due out this morning, folks. We believe around about 10 o'clock. It's great when my watch tells me to stand, isn't it? Time to stand. Time for you to figure out what you're bleeding do. Get your bleeding thingamajigs right, mate. Thought you were an intelligent watch. You're not able to sort of like figure out that I'm moving around. I mean, for anyone sitting in a chair, you know, I mean, if you're moving around this much, it must be, you know, watch is like, whoa, what is he in a swivel chair or something? Snowman. Oh, Snow Mound, yeah, no, it won't be there anymore. Might be a little tiny ice cube there, Chilly. Yeah. Because that was a hell of a snow mound, wasn't it? Oh, I went to the loo, didn't I? And yeah, and I got... No, I didn't get stuck in the snow. I just sank in the snow. It was quite lucky, actually, man. It was... You would have literally seen me disappear up to me waist. Oh dear, oh dear. The things we do. The things we do for planes. Things we do for planes. Dawn Daffern. Good morning to you. Sue Cruz, Helen Clapp, James the drummer, Gary Langley. It's an A380 fest. Karen Langley and Gary Langley. There we go, double A380. Colin Dutton, good morning. Tom H, good day to you. Gary Pitt, thanks for your hard work, Julie and Jerry, for these early morning shows. You are the tops. Gary Pitt, yeah. Well, you know, 4:30 in the morning, the old alarm goes off. It's like, what, who, where? What's going on? Isn't that so graceful, man? Mind that. Things we do for love, like walking in the rain and the snow when there's nowhere to go, when you're feeling like... Oh, hello, look at that. They wouldn't like us to see that. Look at that. Eater, believe it or not, folks, that's Eater. Why they haven't taken the Alitalia name off, just like, you know. Oh, quickly, see if they don't see us. Look over there, don't look over here, look over there. Hey, Chino, why you putting a plane out of that? Where the blue one? Where the blue one go? Hey! Yes, more comedy antics in Anchorage, folks. Saw this one in the coming out the hole just now. Another 767, 400. What's that? Oh. Tom Sykes in T2 today, filming with ITV. Yeah. It's quite a funny one though, isn't it? It just gives us a view of him, doesn't it? A slob. Dave the slob. Oh, Ricky the slob, sorry. Oh. Here's Dave the slob. Yes. Have we? Twice? Really? Twice? No, I don't think so. Oh, hold on a minute. No, I have. You're right, I have. Yes, I have. When you're feeling like a part of you is dying, and you're looking for the answer in her eyes. She says she wants to break up, to make up. Okay, wow, look at that, look at that. Oh. In today then. Riggs might get a lofty 340, he's saying. She's saying, or they're saying. Just glanced down and saw that from Riggs. Thanks, mate. Wow, that was smooth. Start up. Stand by in the air. Sister wants to break her. About 40 different layers on my head now. But it's good, it works. You there, Jelly? Okay, that's better, that's better. I can bleed and see now. There it is. Beep, 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 I'm walking in the rain and stuff away. Do to go. Just trying to keep myself. What's going on? Oh, there it is. Ah. Get out. Oh, cool. Is that on comments or on email? Okay. Charlie and who? Charlie and Amy. American 732 from Charlotte, North Carolina. Here he goes again. You can't say that. She's down. She's down. JC78. Better. It's better. Phil Sky. Big Al's plane. That's funny, Big Al. Fairy Mod Mother, good day to you. Pete Keating, nice wheelie from the Delta. Samuel Manoharan, Jerry and Gilly, how do you spend the rest of the day? Well, there'll always be a debrief after every show. Sit down with a cup of coffee, cats walking all over your head. And yeah, just a general debrief. We get into sort of like, you know, t-shirt, to all sorts of things, you know, all different. Working, yeah, it's a full-time job. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it never stops, man. We never. It's not like, you know, I work in the kitchen in the afternoon or anything like that. Yeah, we have to reply to emails and talk to people and planning and social media. Yeah, it's just a non-stop and technical as well, especially recently. Making sure that all the technical systems are working properly. Samuel Matthew Court. It's an embarrassment of riches on the A380 front. Okay. Yeah. Now, here's the deal, folks. What do you want to do? Do you want me to go over to the other side of the airfield, the courtyard, and catch the 747 going out from the roll-on point and all that, see it all noisy and that kind of thing? Do you want me to do that? Or do you want to see it from here, backing up, taxiing up towards us, crossing over the active, going out to there and then sort of like climbing out? We can kind of get that. The choice is yours. Heathrow allow, this varies in different airlines, but EASA and FAAU all allow usually 2 commercial types flown by any pilot. Where cross crew and common crew ratings are involved, there's more flexibility. Maybe different, pilots with different type rating, possibly flying different. Like for instance, BA 787 and 777 pilots are, I believe, I think they're type rated. Well, a high number of them are type rated. I think it's the majority of BA's crews, about 2,000 of them. I think it's a lot of pilots in it. Operating the 777 and the 787, and of course they are type rated on both and can switch from one aircraft to another as and when they're required to do so. Ross Watt's definitely going out. Why do BA 380s always look dirty? Les Donaldson saying, well, Les is just an unfortunate catch, really. I mean, they're not all filthy dirty, are they? Okay. So the consensus seems to be, yeah, it's not going out for over 3 hours, folks. We're not talking about now. We're talking about, you know, stopping here and then in a couple of hours, and then heading over to the other side where we were yesterday to catch the departure of that 747 going out right in front of us. Ross Watts Courtyard, Steve Remy from here. Arthur 2 Seats Jackson. Erin O'Keefe. I'd love to hear those 747 engines taking off. Yeah. CF6 engines. Oh no, they're not. They're Pratt & Whitney 4000s, aren't they, on that jet? Got another 747-400 apparently on the books for those guys. Of course, you know, that 747 and that airline, that, you know, if we all remember our good friends at Cargo Logic, a great shame that they were mixed up in that whole Russian debacle in terms of, you know, Russian aircraft being expelled from the UK. It was a British airline, although it was, of course, owned by the Russians. I was speaking to Zane about this yesterday, and I think that the British government could have, because the fact that Cargo Logic Airlines, they were based here in London, the aircraft were flying out of Stansted. It was a complete UK British operation with a lot of staff, a lot of British staff, and the UK government literally cut those people off in one foul swoop. Had to shut the airline down. They tried their best to obviously keep it running, but you know, as the local constituent, whoever it might be, should have run literally at a high pace to government and said, look, whoa, hold on a minute. We've got a British airline here. All okay, fair enough. It's got ties with Russia, but we can cut those ties. It's quite simple. We can cut those ties. Hello, is this going to be a potential go around here? Kind of needs to get off the runway, this guy. You need to hurry up, son. Otherwise, it's going around. He's going to go around. He's still on the runway. He's still on the runway. There's no way this guy should land. Oh well. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well timed, mate. Well timed. Yeah, the infrastructure was there for Cargo Logic to sort of like, you know, go out there solo as opposed to being controlled by the Russians. You know, it was, of course, you know, part of the ABC group, wasn't it? With Cargo Logic and ABC Cargo Logic using ABC 747-8 freighters for some time before they were recommissioned and went back to ABC. But even though there were ties there, I think it would have been fair of the government to look at that particular scenario and go, well, hold on a minute, 99% of the people that work for this airline are British. They hold jobs, they have families, you know, and responsibilities, mortgages, etc., etc. Rather than just cut them off, can we not sort of like find a way to keep them going? Because, you know, it's a freighter airline. It's, you know, it's good for our economy as well, for God's sake. But no. Not interested. And so many hard-working individuals. I mean, some of them have obviously found jobs relatively easily in other airlines, because you know, if you remember when we were at Cargo Logic up at Stansted, we met some great guys there from the airline who were the load masters and you know, doing all the calculations for loading freight and so on and so forth, especially long pieces, you know, that are going in through the nose and that. Lovely bunch of guys. Matt Morland, he's now with Titan. Hopefully do some stuff with them possibly in the future, I'm not sure. But yeah, a number of them obviously very easily slipping into other jobs. But you know, we lost a great airline there, man. You know, daily service. They had a huge DHL contract that was going into East Midlands on a daily basis, just before they went, before they were, you know, had the carpet pulled out from underneath them. It's just sometimes you more haste, less speed, you know. But isn't that always the case with things like that? You know, a bit like BA getting rid of their 747s. I think, to be honest with you, I think it was a for the because we never get to see exactly what's going on behind the scenes, do we? But obviously, you know, BA were very keen to get rid of their jumbos, let's be honest. When I say they, I'm talking about the accountants, the ones who look at the bottom line and go, oh man, you know, we need to... And they just, the crazy thing is that they had just spent billions on refurbishing their 747 fleet, which was a great shame. But anyway, you know, it is what it is. Mike Jones. Another 380. Another 380, folks. which is the one with Amy and 8:30 or something, isn't it? Beautiful Thai triple. Isn't she beautiful? Oh, we got vortex. Did you get that vortex off the wing there? Can you see the vortex off the wingtip? Look at it. Bit of moisture. Dew point. Dew point, has it increased, would you say? Is that right? I'm not a meteorologist, so I'm just making it up. But it is a dew point, isn't it? It's a dew point, I think. When I talk about dew, I talk about dew on the grass, isn't it? Sometimes you see it. Yeah, D-E-W. The dew point. Keely is a new member. Welcome, Keely. And I'm just seeing there that JC has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, JC. Thank you, everybody. Good to see you here. Hope your Wednesday is going well. Am I going to get to see this, or am I? Okay. So I did say the dew point has increased, possibly. So thank you, Kujro. Higher the dew point, the higher the moisture. There we go. Well done, Jerry. Well done. Well guessed. Well guessed. Toby Goodale. G'day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Scropey. BA from Joburg. Puss in PJs. Sorry. Call yourself something else, please. It's too easy to make the mistake at this time in the morning. Trevline, J-Mank, Concorde had just been upgraded in various ways before it was retired. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it had been. All of the Concordes were... wow, huge amounts of money spent on it. You don't want to be doing that in your PJs, do you? Sorry, man. Sorry. Please, please. That's not the first time I've done that. Wow, she's got a nice set of flaps on her, look. Clean. Look at that for a triple. That's pretty clean. Barn doors hanging off the wings. I've seen that little bit of, you know, it's getting hot now. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Andy Finlay, 86. The dew point will be closer to the actual temperature for the vortex. Okay. So it needs to be closer to the temperature. Interesting. Randy Bushbaum. Good night from a hot Palm Springs. Always hot in Palm Springs, isn't it? I've been there once, and my goodness me, was it hot.
Take a good down, Heathrow. High dew, high moisture, thank you. Heathrow, Scropy.
That is a zoom, yeah. Filmed on Panasonic VX1, folks. Anybody want to know? Oh, Dicky.
River Phillips, Swiss Jerry, all the 380s coming home for a reunion, a big house plane, and a 787-10. Oh, that one over the top, I'm guessing he's talking about there. Howard Scott. It could be that BA were offered a deal by Airbus that include paying for scrapping their 747s. That happened when Boeing paid to scrap the Tridents and replace them with 737s, Howard Scott said.
Wow. Wasn't aware of that. I mean, I do know that, you know, there are, it's a bit like Singapore Airlines were offered by Airbus that they'll take their old 380s back if they recontract new 380s. I think that was when the Neo, well, not the Neo, but was it with the A380-900? I think it was that was on the cards for a short while. Never came to fruition. Upgraded engines, revised wing tip, and a couple of other bits and bobs. Still stacking them. Still stacking them. Yeah, I mean it's a bit like, you know, when you return your car at the end of a lease contract, and you well, look at these. Now they'll be able to see, they'll be able to look down. Well, it was. Let's see if I can get my bearings here. Still busy out in the hole. Sorry folks, just trying to get that. Where's that? Ah, I want to get it because it's a great shot. But it's difficult when you've got blue skies and Isn't that beautiful, man? Serene. That wind flapping away, man. High speed and low speed ailerons. I think the high speeds are the inboards, and low speed are the outboards. Both work together, but during flight, I think the majority of the workload is taken up by those inboard, those big, huge, what are sometimes called the flapperons. Oh, L1 is open on One Air. Chester draws. Good day to you, HGC. Carl B. We've got Samuel Manoaran. Samuel, thank you so much for gifting 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Manoharan, I think that is. Thank you, Sam. You will. Callistus just allowed gift and got gifted immediately. There we go, Callistus. Awesome. Scropey, Trev Lyon. Welcome, Callistus. Nick W. Yeah, it was great yesterday, somebody mentioning how they were gifted a membership a while ago and have stayed on and gifted themselves because they felt so lucky to be able to be gifted. So that system works perfectly, doesn't it? That whole system of gifting is a wonderful thing. Little bits, incremental elevators. Anders, almost like Dubai with all the A380s coming in. Love Heathrow. I think we all do. Britannia 767, John G. Mike James, Singapore 380, turning on to finals number 5. And there it is, John. It's there somewhere. Get into focus. There it is. Right up the keys. Filthy the wings, the flaps are there. And again, I have to say it's nothing to do with British Airways, nothing to do with the aircraft or anything like that. It's just the between service intervals, you know, between service or any opportunity to wash these aircraft, they are just going to get grubby due to brake dust, mainly brake dust, a little bit of exhaust, but predominantly it's brake dust and grime that comes off the runways, you know, that sticks to the flaps. Bit like your alloy wheels on your car is the best way to describe it. Slinging.
after this. Oh, it's got to be one of the busiest A380 JRS Aviation. Welcome to premium membership, JRS. Good to see you. Michael Richards. I don't know about that, Michael. But thanks anyway. Tin Burgis. Good morning to you, Thin. Samuel Barrell. Which airport receives the most different carriers who operate the 380? I think that Heathrow's going to be one of those leading airports, isn't it? Singapore Airlines, Emirates, I know, Qantas. I knew when you were talking about it, you know, I was like, this is what I'm missing there, that's what I'm missing there. These were the, these guys, the first to operate the A380 into London Heathrow. And first to operate the 380, yeah. Wow. Big load of tonnage. Arunta 5. I think the MD-11 will be phased out like at FedEx. They prefer two-engine planes now. Well, yeah, I mean, with ETOPS and all that sort of thing now in full, you know, full swing. And of course, just cost, just the overall cost. And they're aging aircraft as well, those MD-11s. Of course, they're going to be replaced by more efficient 777s and even 767s, you know. You know, you can replace an MD-11 with a 767, not the Terry's in the Hilton. What's he coming into it? See, interesting that the new Trent 7000 compared to its older sibling, the Trent 700. The Trent 700 using those hinge door type reverser systems, whereas the Trent 7000 using the sliding door mechanism. Well, that's it's not hundreds of Airbus, that's A220, isn't it? It's the A220. think Pratt & Whitney have actually got a fix to that issue, but it does mean a certain amount of downtime for the aircraft. So, you know, and that ultimately does mean disruption in the marketplace with airlines, obviously needing to have aircraft in service. Squopey. Holly's a new member. Welcome, Holly. Graham Smith, you're here Sunday evening. Can you get a shot from KQ 101 leaving, as I'll be on it, Graham Smith. Not sure what we're doing on Sunday just yet in terms of our operations. But Graham, we'll see what we can do, my friend. Email us at contact@bigjet.tv with all the information, please. Ralph Skyperian. Big thanks to the person who gifted me a membership early today. It's really, really appreciated. Great to see you here, Ralph. Great to see you back. JRS, I land just after 11 a.m. See where we're at, see what we're doing. Try and get your JRS. So JRS, I'm guessing, is on board that aircraft. Utilising the Wi-Fi. The best Wi-Fi service I've experienced so far. I had one on a Virgin Atlantic jet, which was absolutely terrible, and then flew on another one, and it was absolutely fantastic. I think that was the Dreamliner versus the 350, wasn't it? Where, you know, you pay 20 quid or however much it is for full access, and it cuts out after Ireland, and you spend the rest of the flight trying to connect. It's yeah, and then when you're around about Nova Scotia or St John's or whatever, it fires up. Arunta! Yeah, Emirates was good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, on a much smaller scale, Jilly, it's like somebody giving us a system to test out, and we throw it back at them and say, no, you need to work more. You need to work more on it. It's not, you know, or maybe it has worked and they're just waiting to integrate it into their systems. Who know? Groom Stewart is a new member. Welcome, Groom. Nick Gray, Pratt parent RTX said recently discovered contamination in the metal used to make some engine parts, required the planes to be inspected to check on whether repairs were required. Nick Gray, okay. Contamination in the metal used to make some engine parts. Well, it depends on what those engine parts are and the level of. Oi, who's holding everyone up? Dunno, mate. It's that bloke right up front there. Get him out of the way. Oi. It's always one, isn't there? Turn round, son. You're going the wrong way. Well, hold on a minute. I've been told to go to... Don't know about that. Just turn round. Oh, sod it. I'm going down here.
Let's see if yeah, come on then, mate. Let's go down there. Yeah. All right. It's a side street. Let's see if we can go around the back.
I run to hope Jerry can come down under to Sydney at some point.
Yeah, we want to do a trip to Australia. It's got to be done. We've got to do it, haven't we, Jerry? We've got to do it. I've got to say.
The looking glass. What a stupid question, looking glass.
I believe that some aircraft do have a little horn, which is for ground teams to let them know that they have they're working on an aircraft or something, or it's live or something. I don't know. But yeah, I believe they do have a little sort of like, not a horn to alert other aircraft, but a one to alert ground teams for health and safety purposes, I believe. I heard that once anyway. I don't know if it's true or what. Oh, it's Kevy in PJs, is it now? That's easy. Keddy in PJ. Yeah, that's well, anything's better than the other one. Thanks, Keddy.
Constantinus, some say that taxiing at LHR is easily. Melanie, for a second thought, we had an MD-11 in, but I realised it was outboard engine of the 380, almost in line with the triple stout.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I see what you were thinking there, Melanie, yes.
777 would win in a showdown. Rachel Van Zeller, Air Action 2257. Holly, poor 319, yeah.
He was doing everything. Look, he's just like, it's always the one, isn't it? He goes off and everyone's stuck at the red light, you know. It just drives off into the distance. Yeah, you go on, son.
She's right, 431.
Don't have it, no. So timestamp that one, Jilly. We'll throw it out just as a bit of a laugh, because we like a laugh here on Picture TV. Serious, lots of great people, lots of serious conversation and chat, but we do like to break it up now and then with a little bit of humour and yes, not hummus, humour.
JRS Aviation, Jerry, if you do get my landing, could you send me the video?
I'm going to come around your house and clean your car and all. JRS, very easy to download it, my friend. Very, very easy to download it. You can just watch it, look at it on the time on the screen. If you look at the time on the screen, you'll be able to see exactly what time it was that you landed. And then they just screen record it on your phone. That's literally how I post most of my videos. If I do a post video piece, or we're doing a piece for a show update, I literally will go in and screen record it on my phone. And you can edit it on your phone as well. There's only so many things you can do on your phone in terms of editing, but I would KineMaster, I think it is, that we use a lot of the times. One Air, 100 tons of, I believe it probably was, because this the first flight in with this aircraft brought in 100 tons from China, one of the provinces in China. Because I am the skeleton engineer. So I think it is a, obviously, the A220 operators having issues with their engines. The howl that you hear is a standard part of the operation of the engine, which is slow speed air passing over the fan blades, causing that howl. CRJ. Did I hear right last night on a TV program? It might have been Portillo, wasn't it? He does the Great British Railway. Discoveries or something like that. He went to Anchorage, didn't he? And, it was in the 1700s or something that I believe that Anchorage was actually the land at that top end there, because it's literally the width of the English Channel, is the flipping heck, mate. Yeah. Anchorage used to be Russian territory, didn't it? Is that right? Way back in the 1700s or whenever it was, I believe that the Alaska was part of the Russian or USSR or whatever the hell it was back then. Quite interesting. And it was given over by Russia, I believe, or they did a deal or something. I don't know. I hope that's well signed and sealed and delivered, that contract, because otherwise you might think, can we have our land back, please? Oh, ERJ, not CRJ. Thank you. Thank you. Looking glass. It is an ERJ, not a CRJ. Embraer regional jet. Is that right? Embraer regional jet. Is a CRJ, but it's just been rebranded ERJ. It's a bit like the DC9 and the 71, not the DC9 and the couple of different sort of like variations that people use, whether they're modernist aviators or whether they're Jurassics like myself, who like to call a plane from what it was originally manufactured. DC9, Mad Dog, the MD McDonnell Douglas, Rambo 88. Great respect for Albania. Okay, well, Rambo. I'm terrible on my geography, so I'd have to Google that one. But Albania, nowhere near Anchorage, is it? Anyway, Mike James, another lofty 346 west east, 39,000 feet, just going over Swindon in Wiltshire. So that should be coming
looking straight at me, innit? Good morning, Parish. Scropey. Big Trains TV, so any update on yesterday's flash? Did you find out who was waving at you from the Falcon aircraft? Oh, I didn't look at the Falcon aircraft. Blah, blah, darn it. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, there was a great funky shot there, man. There was a great funky shot there. Yeah, it has been waiting there ages, man. It was right at the back of that traffic jam, wasn't it? And it's still there. Has he moved yet? No? Oh, it's a face-off now between him and a 777. There's a cat. 2 cats there. Look, the height of that tail, man. Has he been there over half an hour? Oh my good God, that's not good. The people on the left-hand side of that aircraft can literally see their gate. It's like, can't I just open the doors and let us off? I don't know, whatever. The Alaska purchase was called Seward's Folly. Cost $7 million in 1867. Bob Shalvo, I knew I was right. Wow, the Alaska purchase was called Seward's Folly. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, we need to look at that waving Falcon pilots, don't we, Jilly? Lee Richards, good to see some. And in answer to your second part of that question, we figured that it must have been some kind of a butterfly that flew in front of the screen, because it's just an anomaly. Toby Goodale, why do none of the 777s have winglets? Well, Toby, they do. The problem is that what you're seeing on the likes of the AIRBUS, for example, where you have sharklets and blended wingtips, like on the A350, the A330 Neo, the fence-style wingtip on the 330. Boeing incorporated some time back the raked wingtip. Now, that is the reason why you're thinking that there are no wingtips, but there are wingtips. There are, however, still 777s that are some of the very older ones, the 200s. All 777 300s have a raked wingtip. You'd have to see it from below, really, or above, if you're fortunate enough to fly over an airfield, to be able to get a good idea. But if you look at the wingtip of the 787 Dreamliner, I've got none down there, but if you look at the wingtip of the 787 Dreamliner, you could just about see that that wingtip on the 787. Very, very similar to the wingtip on the 747-8. But you can see there it's a blended wingtip, or they call it a raked wingtip. That's the old fence style wingtip with Boeing. She's heavy with fuel, isn't she? But you can't really see the that 777-300 that you're looking at there. You can just about see the wingtip there is raked. So in other words, it is still an extended wingtip. 380's finally going again. The wingtip is extended, but you don't really see it unless you're looking at it from underneath. All of the 777-200 long range and extended range jets, as well as all the 777-200 freighters, are also fitted with the raked wingtip. But like I say, there are a few 777-200s that are not, that don't have the wingtip on it. Might be, for example, that by the looks of that 777-200 down there, I can just about see her wingtip there, and from what I'm seeing, she maybe doesn't have it, but it's very difficult to see it unless you're at a different angle. Nice Swiss 320 Neo. Mixed bag of jets with Swiss Air. From time to time we've seen their 777s in here and 330s, depending on passenger volume and demand. We must get back to Europe at some time. We should maybe consider we should have a go at that. Dirty that ship it is, man. Filthy dirty. All those sheds there that you see there, folks. That building there is the old where they used to maintain the Trident, and I'd imagine before that the Vanguard as well, the old prop aircraft, turboprops, of course. All sorts of scenarios with that queue, isn't it? Somebody was learning to drive, you know, there's a learner driver who stalled it at the lights, and everyone's morning commuter traffic, I guess you would call this. Interesting. Heathrow. 777-200, 200ER 300 don't have rate. 777-300 don't have rate wingtips. Really? What is the wingtip on the 777-300 then? That's very confusing. Don't have a rate wingtip on the 777-3. Triple 200 freighter. All 777-200 freighters have a rate wingtip. All 777-300s have a rate wingtip. It's, I'm confused. Am I calling it the wrong? Is it the wrong description? It's not a rate wingtip. What kind of wingtip is it? I need to know. I need to know these things. Please correct me if I'm. I've got to stand by that one because. Yeah. In my observation of having filmed thousands and thousands, literally, of 777-300s, 200 freighters, very old variants of the 200 that don't have wingtips. When I say wingtips, or extensions, or winglets, or rake tips, or whatever, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone say, and a pilot as well, say that basically saying that none of them have rate wingtips. Now I'm really confused. I need to see I need to cheer 777 over the top of me, man. If if you go on Google and go top view 777 300, you'll see quite clearly there's a rate to it. Other than that, unless it's another name for a wingtip or something, I don't know. Wow. Mike Coots asking, do maintenance crews work on all planes, or are they specialist Airbus or Boeing engineers? Well, yes, Mike. Mixed bag of answers there. Ground maintenance teams, if it's a general inspection, they may have knowledge of both types. But generally, they will be. They will, it depends on how deep the maintenance is and how much, what the workload is. That's if it's, for instance, if it's engines, obviously they need to be a specialist in that specific engine type manufacturer. Rolls-Royce or Pratt & Whitney or General Electric, etc., etc. But in terms of aircraft type, if it's a maintenance issue, heavy maintenance, well, not heavy maintenance, but if it's something specific to a specific engine aircraft type, then you will have maintenance teams that are assigned to specific types, yeah. Quality mobile video. Most 777 freighters are long range and share the same wing as the 300ER raked. There we go. You see, I'm going to cause a, complete knob. But I'm pretty sure I'm right in the 777-300, the ER, and most definitely either the long range or the extended range, one of the two. I think it's the ER. BA were the launch customer for the either the long range or the extended range 777, which sported the raked wingtip, early variants of that. Some of them didn't, but yeah, most certainly all 777 freighters are, most of them, unless they're BDSF, BDEC converted 777 freighters. Oh, that's nice. Qatar 330. Interesting. 340, 300. Qatar 340, 300. Sorry. Oh man. Passenger jet. Wow. That's not the Amiri flight, is it? Has that come out of Gate GP? She's not on radar. Adrian Vaughan, it's 8 AM, time for coffee. Ooh, don't say that. Joe Thompson, Kujro. This is a rare jet here, folks, we're seeing. It is part of the Qatar Amiri Royal flight. Is it? A340-200. Wow. That is rare as rocking horse poo, that is, man. 342. Some people getting involved in that. So, make her way all the way up here, I think. She'll leave across in about 100 yards, or she'll come all the way up and cross. It's probably better. 1993. Wow. 30 years old. Crispy engines do look different. Yeah, that's the CFM56 engine, folks, powering this jet. Same as you see on a 737 or an A320, an A319, even an A318. 4 CFM56 engines. Sky engines look smaller than the A330 ones. That's because they are indeed smaller, Phil. They're only CFM56 engines, but of course 4 of them. But of course the A330 has the Trent 700, or the CF6, or the Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. Sarah Lancaster tuning in from France. Sarah. River Phillips, Airline 737. Is that the one with the 737 and 320? A320 engines. Yes, indeed it is. They don't have a problem with their Wi-Fi connection. Eh? Tim O'Dell, I remember positioning on an Iberia 340 from Madrid to SDQ. We were on the runway a long time, underpowered. An Iberia A340. Well, bless you. That would have been an Iberia 340 600, wouldn't it? With Trent 500s, I think. 500s on the 346. Adrian, I'm not sure how many 340s these guys at Qatar have. It's quite interesting to note that this is 30 years old, this 342. Of course, the big route is being taken to its slumber for the day. Off for a rest after its long flight. Off to be parked on a remote stand. She's completely, you see the elevators in the down position. All the hydraulic fluids all drained out, and so they're completely free of pressure. I think that Qatar jet's going to, by the look of its taxi speed, looks like that's going straight out, mate. Of course, much like a number of international airports, aircraft long-haul stuff will come in and then park up on remote stand until the evening, like that Qatar jet. I think he did get priority, man. Look at that. Didn't the Amiri flight get rid of one of their 747-8 private aircraft? I seem to recall. That's the beauty of Heathrow. Often see that kind of rare jet in a Heathrow that might be coming out over the top of you. Or is he going long? I don't know, he's going long. I think he's going long. Unless he turns left, banks another, does another bank. Turn now, here it goes, here it goes. You might see it long range, I don't know. Of course, it's relatively cheap to maintain that jet, I would have thought, with the CFMs. You know, it's not used in any way as often as a regular passenger jet. So in terms of its servicing intervals, will be quite extended. And an abundance of CFM56 parts available from around the world. Welcome, sports fans. Mike James. Mike James, thank you. RMZ BTW. How are we doing our One Air jet? L1 is open, so I think she's either, I don't know, she's positioning for to go and pick freight up. What contract she's under today, we don't know. We are back later on, folks, around about 6 o'clock this evening to catch. Let's just have a little look here and see. Okay, TF-AMU, Tango Foxtrot -AMU, Boeing 747. It's a freighter, but I think it's a BDSF, a Baedeker conversion. Going to get all the information from him, hopefully later on. 6:20 tonight is the estimated time of arrival. We'll obviously keep a check on that. So it's coming from Al Maktoum. Right, okay, so it's coming in with freight from Dubai. Nothing special by the sounds of it. But anyway, it is operating into London Heathrow today. Another, did he say weekly service, Chilly? Is it a weekly or daily? Yeah. Yeah. So a couple of... Is it? Okay. And what's the name of the operator? Network. Oh, network. Yeah, something we've never seen before. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Network 747, blue tail, I think it is, with a flash of white on it. Flight number Charlie Charlie 4200. Crazy along that so all these airlines like British Airways, I think United or American, one of the two, just announcing pilot recruitment programs. But what is the latest is that they are starting these sponsorship programs. I think British Airways sponsoring 60, putting 60 pilots forward for this program. I think $500,000 being pumped in by American Airlines, or is it United? I'll have a little look. But sounds like a lot of money, but trust me, man, in terms of pilot training, when you think about it costing around about £100,000 on average to fully qualify as an airline pilot, right from your schooling through to your training and so on and so forth. Yeah, there's a significant amount of money that needs to be invested and spent. A lot of young pilots do get sponsored, you know, by relatives who are fortunately able to remortgage or whatever it is, and then those when they have qualified, they can obviously pay them back in time. So it is an investment in someone's future, and a good way of sort of like, you know, investing money, especially if that individual is fully committed to their schooling and their, you know, wow, that is so, well, looks smooth. So yeah, when you look at $500,000, it sounds like a lot, but it's only enough money for like 5 pilots, which is crazy. British Airways going to be putting 60 pilots through on that program, so they will be sponsoring those pilots. Now, what the payback is, I'm not sure. Whether they expect to get that money back, recoup that money in some way in the future, not sure. Especially if they're on the British Airways roster, payroll, should I say. There may be some kind of contractual obligation by the new recruit to pay that money back, which kind of like is a bit of a contradiction in terms of sponsorship. But because when you're sponsored, you're generally not expected to pay that money back. But it may be that it's just giving keen youngsters the opportunity to start a career, which you know, they wouldn't otherwise have been able to do because of lack of funding or whatever it might be. But lots of people getting involved in it. I read a piece up on Cargo Lux last night. They've got their summer academy at the moment. 3 days, young participants getting involved in exploring the world of aviation and how cargo works. All being conducted by experienced trainers, pilots and technicians. Oh, it's actually not. It's neither United or American Airlines. It's actually Boeing who are investing that money, donating $500,000. All right, mate. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Well done. Congratulations on your silly little motorcycle that makes loads of noise. Great on a racetrack, mate. Sounds great on a racetrack. Just doesn't sound good on the Staines A330, does it? There you go. Whoa, easy, son. Expecting that 747. So, yeah, like I say, Boeing donating $500,000 to fund 25 scholarships with 5 aviation organisations committed to developing future pilots. Always good. And like we mentioned yesterday, that One Air jet originated as a passenger jet with Air Canada. Look back in the history of that aircraft over there, and you'll see that she's got quite a history, having worn a number of different liveries with Air Canada. One of them being literally the old retro style, almost. One of the very original Air Canada liveries. Still there, GP? It wasn't long ago that those guys at One Air were actually granted their operational certificate from the CAA, because obviously, as you can understand, you can't just start up an airline and off you go. There's a tremendous amount of groundwork that's needed to officialise your yeah, size of that thing. Literally almost getting that fuselage inside. 42.
Okay. I'm thinking some kind of hash browns or something. Bang out of order. Motorcycle I want to hear turn up is a geezer bringing my breakfast. Yeah, please, mate. Yeah. Actually, hold on a minute. They do those. Wait a minute. They do those. They do that little toasted thing with the jam, don't they? Yes. Okay. Lisa Binns!
Lovely shot. Who's this?
Mark Howard has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Mark.
I think we're doing it. What a great thing.
Brian Henry, mirrors. Oh, when? What landed? What landed? 8? Oh, the 8. Oh, well, I got it. I got it. We got Charlie and Amy. I think we got Charlie and Amy. Oh, did we though? Oh, because I seem to recall that as I was filming that 340-200, an American 777 or an American jet went through the shot. Ah, did we partially get it, maybe? I don't know. Mind you, hold on a minute, there was one on approach and they were waiting there. We may have caught it, I don't know. Did we? Hey, Harrison Asiana, Saudia and Asiana operated this 747. Wow. Okay, so not just Air Canada. In Providence. Pierre Roland. I've been one time at London Heathrow when I did a trip to South Africa. Wow. Krish Tiwari. Yes, maybe, because if it was a One World, I got it. 380 has Trent 900s, right? Krish, it may, that 380 there will have, most definitely have the Trent 900s, yes, it will. Whereas, okay, so we got him, okay. Okay, we got him. Yeah, Trent 900s on the all BA's 380 fleet, of course. The Emirates fleet, for example, using a mix of Rolls-Royce and General Electric Pratt & Whitney engines, GPWs, I think they're called, GP 7200s, and I know that Singapore Airlines use the Trent 900s on their aircraft. Not sure about Etihad. Qantas, I think, are rollers. So, James Fenney, where are you going to be filming from later? Well, it will be an arrival, so it will be from the other side of the airfield. Tony 737, when do KLM start to get their A321s? Great question, that, Tony. let me know. Google that. Do we know which one it's coming from, Jill? If it's the other side of the airfield, or if it's the one? It's probably the one at.
Great question, Tony. Philip Lowry, good to see the small regional airlines at Heathrow. Yes, indeed. Got to bring those commuters in. But not only that, but commuters, but also you know, people travelling from Scotland and the Outer Hebrides, and Jersey, Guernsey, all that kind of thing, will be inbound to connect with long haul flights potentially.
Got your JRS. Make a note, please. Leave it at the reception, for God's sake. Don't sit outside telling us I'm outside when we clearly say leave it at reception. Handy dandy.
Given Goduck wishes that Asiana would operate their 380 into London.
He got used to, didn't they? But they're 350 at the moment. Who knows? If they were going to, they would have announced it by now, though, wouldn't they?
Bravo. Good morning.
Air. It's another one that will offload its passengers and then go and sit at remote stand for best part of 5 hours, maybe even longer, sometimes overnight.
Harrison Asiana. Air Canada apparently never operated that aircraft. Okay. Interesting. I definitely saw. No. I looked up the reg. I googled the registration of that jet. Unless it was an old registration that's been lifted off. Maybe that's what's happened. Need to look that up. Near every moving part there, Julie. Yeah, I know. Oh. Love these old 767s. All Nippon Airways slowly phasing out their 767s, but still proud to operate them for high density routes out there in Japan. Nice. Would have felt that. Hello. Candy. Give and go though. Glad I said tread 900 when someone asked. It means it wasn't incorrect. There we go. John Paul White, good morning to you. Disney Day 44. Tau Pro. Britannia 7067. John G. Kujro and Lam Asian are now a subsidiary of Korea and they will merge in 2020. It's literally just put this taxi lights on. Now there's a 777. That has got a rate wing tip on it. Look at see the tip on it. Basically ends at a point as opposed to ending at a blank toff wing tip. You know, I called it a clip wing.
Good for you. Right, folks, you're going to need to be a little bit patient, because it takes a little patience. Breakfast on its way. He's going to throw it out the window now.
Stand by, stand by, stand by. Right. Right, you horrible lot. Okay, let's do battery checks. You're going somewhere else, mate? Okay. Back in the hood. Still no movements just yet. I see no ships. I do see a 777. I've likened it to identifying if you're a oceanographer. And you're following a shoal or a family of whales or something like that. You can sometimes, well, a lot of the times you can distinguish certain mammals by distinguishing marks, like a white spot on one of their fins or something. Oh, that's John, you know. Yeah, that's John, that one there. When you see these engine cowls like this. You know, obviously, you know, a lot of these aircraft do have replacement engine cowls, but you know, it's kind of rare to see one on a BA jet. I have to be honest. Well, when I say rare to see one, I'm talking about one that's not painted. So obviously they haven't had time. They've just had to switch that, and that's the reverser that they've had to switch out there, the reverser, sliding reverser system. Yeah, I'll just shout out to Carol Everett. Good day, Carol. She joined just as I went off to pick up my blinkers. Still stacking them high. It's coming out of the big and hold, I think. Over that way. Headed towards the Ockham. And of course the Bovingdon over the other side. Doesn't look like the northwestern hold point is being used that much. Ken Watts. Are you doing Lakehood seaplanes again? I would imagine that we will get over there most definitely, because it is a sight to see. Forgive the pun, but it is a crazy thing to see those seaplanes. And the biggest thing I was most impressed with was how old those seaplanes are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, remember the old Periscope days when they were called Simon Cowls? Yes, got a new set of Simons. That is funny, man. They don't forget, do they? The old Simon Cowls. Oh, was it? Okay, okay. Ah.
Flipping off, come bleed it.
No. Right, forgive me folks, because I don't like to talk with my mouth full. Excuse me 1 second.
Paul Glover from Worthing.
Worthing by the sea. Just up the road from Littlehampton. Southwick. Shoreham by sea. Brighton. Pierre Roland. There you go. 455.
346. Somewhere near me, apparently.
Candy dandy. All the way from across the Atlantic, folks. Crazy. Crazy. I'm crazy for you. Nick Gray, thank you. And from John F. Kennedy. Crazy. Oh. Fairy mod mother. Shaq Johnson. Great name, Johnson. Tex Johnson. The man who inverted a 707. Mind you. Oh, hello. Hey, who's that? Whiz. Is that Whiz over the top? It's gone to turn into a ghost ship. It was clearly a red belly of some description. And I'm crazy for love. Another ghost ship. Ghost ship. DHL. Oh, Brian Stewart, that was DHL. Thanks, Brian. That was the red underbelly that I did see. Thank you. Samuel, 30,000 feet. 40,000 feathers on a flush's swoop. Dan Grange, welcome back, Dan. Good to see you. Carl B has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Carl. Very good day to you, my friend. Elingus. Once the most heavily, well, the busiest, the most number of flights in and out of London Heathrow was Aer Lingus at one point. I think that's now been trumped by a couple of other services. We've got Dan. What about Carl B? There we go. Jim, European cargo 346 from Chengdu to Bournemouth. Ah, okay. Well, that's unlikely that we're going to get to see that. I would have thought. If it's Chengdu to Bournemouth, unless it's literally crossing over London Heathrow. What's all this? Not a lot of separation between these two, I have to say. Get off the runway, son. My phone go? Are you still there, Jilly? High angle of attack. It's like a big weight off the shoulders have been dumped when the big jets land. You see all the wings just deflexing from that, all that, the pressure that's been keeping them flexed all that time. Now completely drops off, and that aeroplane becomes a vehicle. Dylan Bodymead, good day to you, Dylan. Spanking new member. Cellophane still all over him. Crystal got a bit low there. Okay, here we go. 500. Approaching minimums. Continue. Minimums. Continue. $200. $100. 70. 60. 50. 40, 30, 20, retard. Only on the AIRBUS app, obviously. Just pretending to be a pilot, okay? Give me a bit of credit. The old man was one, so I got half a little bit. Didn't have them back in the old days though, the old DCAs, did they? Just land the bleeding thing. Samuel's so accurate. Hey! Thanks, Samuel. Appreciate that, my friend. Crank that thing left. Tilly, you copy? Or is it me? Have I turned my volume down? Hello? Haven't seen any posts recently from the old James Asquith on Global Airlines. Got to keep that momentum, mate. You've got to keep that momentum. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Flipping it. What's going on, mate? Yeah. What's on top left corner? What, on the camera lens? But I haven't touched the camera lens, mate. It's not like I've eaten me. Is it? I'm not seeing anyone saying that. I've got nothing to wipe the camera. Right. Right, come here, come here, come here. I'm just going to do you if I don't. Stop it, hold it tight. Get off. Is that better? God's sake.
All right, let me just get it somewhere where you can see smudgeness. Thanks, everybody. G'day, Heathrow. Think of the passenger numbers that go through this place on a daily basis. It's just insane numbers. Well, I have to say they were a lot quicker today with the Etihad turnaround of that 380, weren't they? A lot quicker today. Factoids, factoids, factoids. Facts and figures. Only up to 21 at this point. 2021, the numbers. But still, you know, when you consider the logistics of organising just a party of 50 people, yeah, imagine handling 130,000 people every day. That's the sort of thing that these folks have to do at London Heathrow and other major international airports around the world. But it's those, by the way, those engines, those fan blades are just rotating in the wind, by the way, folks. They're not on. That's literally, they are, the tolerances on these things are so, you know, literally very, very guessing that they would, the internal structure right at the rotation point would be on rollers, would it? Because the fan blades themselves are on a sort of like on a ratchet, sort of like, you know, they slide on and lock in position and then have locking pins on those as well. But the fan hub itself rotates on what? You think whether it's rollers or, actually it's rollers, wouldn't it? Be very very heavy duty rollers, but then again titanium probably, I'd imagine. Lubricating system, but yeah, anyway, there you go. Think about it. You try and organise 128,000 people in one day, all meandering around this airport, and that's not only that, but also to deal with the infrastructure as well of the airport in terms of its maintenance and personnel.
in and out. Security is a massive deal for any airport around the world nowadays. And of course, Heathrow Airport, London Heathrow International, is no exception. What's going on with that Etihad 380 then? What's happened to that Etihad 380? Has she got her back to us, or we just haven't taken her around the corner, have they? Taken through another gate or something? Have they taken her off to another gate? Watch the wings deflex, folks. Watch them go flat. Watch. As soon as she touches down, watch the wings flatten out. Isn't that crazy? 11 feet of flex. See a little guy in his, the white vans are giveaway signage. Round about 80, well, let's just round it up probably to around about 90% of passengers that pass through the airport are international travellers. Crazy, isn't it? 90%. If you're lucky enough to be in a window seat, especially in right now on these operations, if you're in the right-hand side of the aircraft and you're able to look down, you can look down on London, see the River Thames, the O2, the Houses of Parliament, where very little goes on, apart from lazy. And turning up, getting paid 30 grand to just turn up and go home. Yeah. Is it? Oh, okay. My top left, yeah, my top left. My top right. A round dark circle? Really? No, that's my right, your left. Or whatever. Okay. What's it doing now? Just look at it now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's got to be switched out then. The camera's got to be switched out. When's that started then? When did that start? It's been there all day, is it? Okay, stand by, folks. Let me just do this properly. Let me do it again. But this time I'm going to put a little bit of right. Don't do anything. It's all right, man. Don't just. I know. All right. Well, if there's any blemish on the lens, it won't be there now. But you're just going to have to see whether it's still there. Busiest year, 81 million It's still there, is it? Is it still there? Okay. It's the first time we've ever had an issue with this camera in terms of its clarity. And I mean, it is relatively straightforward for me to switch the camera out, but it'll take me a best part of like 30 minutes because it's got its raincoat on, it's all taped up, and yeah, that's not an easy fix. Is it so bad that, I mean, you know, one person said something, and now is everybody saying about it, or what? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah, but okay, man, can we, okay, there's nothing I can do about it, so can we just stop talking about it? Okay, fair enough, all right. Phil Sky trying to wipe the logo off the lens. So it's the opposite side to the logo then, yeah? Right. That's bleeding typical, isn't it? Why couldn't it be on the flipping logos? Let's not let a smudge on the screen be a major part of the show, please. Would this potentially mean that it's worth me can you send me a screen grab of it, Gillian, so I can, is it possible to see it? Avro Arrow has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Avro Arrow. Very kind of you indeed. Paul Hiley. Thank you, Nick Gray. Scropey, it's fine. Not that noticeable, Nick Gray. Paul Hiley, nothing wrong. Thank you. JD. Liviona, Livin. I can't even see it. Biggie B 2000. Well, I guess it depends on what device you're watching it on as well. If you're watching it on a big screen, you get a big smudge TV. Thanks, Big B. Lee Richards. Mr. Bolognese. I see nothing, Mr. Bolognese. He hamster, Mr. Fonty. He hamster. Sake, please. Armchair technicians. Shouldn't have made a big point of it, to be perfectly honest with you, but anyway, it is what it is. Right, okay, we've got movement. We've got movement on the 747. Linus. 37 max. From whence has Etihad gone then? Don't tell me their 380's got 10. Thanks, Mad Vet. Yeah, of course it's going to be noticeable. Everything's going to be noticeable on a 65-inch TV, isn't it? Crazy. Trying to eat ash brown. Come on. Oh. Gubjet. Thank you. Big Al, people should clean their TVs. Must be on tow. Thanks, Avro. Max Bank angle. Jack, giving a shout out for the gift. Thanks, Jack. Think planes lower the f-stop. They don't even have an f-stop. Don't have those kind of settings on here. Lower the f-stop. I think I know what I'm doing. I think they even know where to start. Lower the f-stop. Is there even such a thing on this little camera? Chris can't see a thing. Off! 2 shares Jackson! It does aggravate the hell out of me when we're trying to watch planes and all we're talking about is a bleeding tiny little smudge on the screen. Can we just leave it? Just bleeding leave it, man. Brian H. Thank you, Brian. Squopey. Lloyd Bell. Lloyd Bell. F-stop is the aperture setting. Still don't know what you're talking about. And not only that, but this isn't a camera like a... doesn't have all those settings on it, man. It doesn't have all aperture settings and stuff like that on it, man. It's a bleeding point and shoot. Yeah, but it's surprising, Jimmy, because it was fine yesterday. I mean, I know what the aperture setting and all that is, but that's what you get on stills cameras, isn't it? I mean, I know you obviously get the digital version or whatever it is on, you know, big high-end video cameras, but, you know, this doesn't have those options, I don't think. But anyway, I'm not going to go start fiddling around with a camera. Gordon Bennett. Holly Rebecca is a new member. Welcome, Holly, to the Madhouse here on Big Jet TV. Mr. Singh is a new member as well. Welcome, everybody. That's nice, a little distraction from the smudge. Oi! Bleeding smudge. Anyone's cat called Smudge is probably pricking his ears up there. Little ear. Smudge! There's the wingtip. Look at the rate wingtip on it. Look, 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 look. Now you tell me that isn't a rate wingtip. I mean, the last person I want to doubt is Kujro, because he's obviously a very highly qualified individual that knows his boom, flipping out. Was driving it in a bit fast, wasn't he? But dear, Etihad's been towed to remote stand. Oh, the powers that be are not going to be happy with that, mate. Yeah, I did. Well, no, because they pushed back, didn't they? Because they pushed back. And I was like, oh, blimey, that's early. That's... to be honest with you, I didn't even know there were 777 different 777-300s. I thought they were all one variant. So I must have come around when there were no 777. Okay, so the early 777 had no wingtips on it. Okay, fair enough. I didn't even know there was a 777-300 ER, to be honest with you, or understandable though that there would be an extended range version of it, wouldn't there? But obviously not many of them around, so we've never seen one. Thanks, Kujro. Thanks for the update.
So what time we got? 9:39. And when is that jumbo due out? So I put that plane right on the smudge, look. Is it right on the smudge? Right on the smudge now, is that smudgy enough for you? Smudge, 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 smudge and smudge. It's a 343, isn't it? Is that 343? Smudge, for smudge's sake! Give me your smudges. Wow, wow, wow. Down the stairs, down, 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 down. Gonna be dreaming about smudges tonight. No, it's always a smudge. Smudge on the screen. Smudge screen. Can't see it. It's not there. It's not there. I don't. What's he talking about? Oh no, smudge. Sorry. It is a 343 JFK to Frankfurt. Thanks, Nick Gray. That'll be lufty. Smudge gate. MPS Gaming, which engine has most drag power? 777 or A380? Which engine has most? Is that the right? Is that the right? Which engine has most drag power? I'm not. I'm quite. MadVet has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships, folks. Thank you, MadVet. Don't want to take your cat to a MadVet, do you, really? Okay, what's wrong with the cat? Well, not been eating that well. Oh, no, not been eating that well. Okay. What about is it been going to the toilet? Oh, she's going to the toilet.
You need a pussycat.
Wow, that's light, that Singapore 380, isn't it? Slinger coming your way, GP. Anyone know about what's happened to the Etihad 380? Oh dear, it's gone US on just her second trip to London Heathrow. Be throwing out the white flag out the bleeding cockpit window today, wouldn't they? Only joking. Bit of banter. Line. Looking glass, where has the Etihad 380 gone? That's the big question, isn't it? Need to get this jet off the runway. You need to get off the runway, son. God, that's a close call, isn't it? Look how close on your radar, folks. Look how close that. Still just turning off the runway now. Well, this one's landing. Maybe it's destined for a later departure then today, the Etihad 380. Oh, was it? Oh, was it? Oh, really? "747, update. Still waiting. Still waiting. Dwarfing everything around it, man. No cupcakes today, Dylan. Botty mead. Let's go. A340 going to Montreal from Paris. Air Transat, Jim. Montreal to Paris. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Sorry. I gotcha.
was 10 something, wasn't it? The 7-4 departure. 10. Yeah. Liz Matthewman loving Heathrow, Margie and TCC, Jack Howie, United News shirt sponsors of Wrexham. Are they? Or is that just a joke? How could... Really? Wrexham? Oh, that is fantastic. Isn't that fantastic? Wrexham being sponsored by United Airlines. Ryan Reynolds, the actor, is it? But what's he got to do with the whole United thing? Is it because it's just this American airline? Is it just... Is he American? Okay. Oh, that's funny, man. United! No, Wrexham. Yeah, United! No, Wrexham. I mean... that's... Oh, that's funny, man. That's fun. Wrexham. Brilliant. When did he own... Oh, no, I won't get into that. Okay. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, so someone from All Nippon, wasn't it? All Nippon are sponsoring Brighton Hove Albion, isn't it? Or one of the players, or something like that. Or yeah. Just one of them. What has he got? Special boots or something? Oh. That is Delta, isn't it? Very high cirrus. Look at that cirrus. Yeah, no. Hello, Wrexham. Sorry. Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, that's Delta, isn't it? Love it. You love it. Okay. Have another go. See how early this one turns. Oh, you see. Mics are working a treat, GP. How long have we been on? At least 3 hours. Sorry. 3 hours and what minutes? Oh, okay, I was just going to say 4 hours. Okay, yeah, 380 coming at you. That's, unless he's going to, yeah, he's doing a half turn and then straightening up a little bit, get himself out of the, 747, update. Still nothing going. Come on! I was inverted. Awesome. Euro wings or something? Or is that... Is it Emirates? Now you see the wingtip, folks. Oh, flipping heck! Oh, just when you want to show it off. Blah blah blah. Something gets in the way. Hey, hey, hey. Bleeding hell. Bleeding hell. And then your focus goes. Bosh. You little Ellingus. Great airline to fly with. Just make sure if you're transiting through Ireland from London to New York, make sure they put your baggage on. And you don't end up wearing a Christmas jumper in a high-ranking meeting for the next 2 days. Oh, wearing the same Christmas jumper, are you, Jerry? Yeah. Just, well, you know, I thought I liked it so much, I thought I'd wear it for 2 days. But it's not Christmas. Well, yeah, I know, but yeah. I know. Isn't that the one we gave you in your little carry bag? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a YouTube Christmas jump. Very nice, Jerry. But just tell us again why you're wearing it 2 days on the trot. Well, you know. Same trousers and shoes as well. Okay. Oh, so this is Malta, isn't it? Not Air Malta, this is Malta, isn't it, I think? Well, no, because isn't there two? No? Oh, man. No, it's got a different livery than Air Malta. Is it? Okay, well, I'll get my coat. No, someone said something once. We saw one at an airport, and it was like, and it's like, that's not Air Malta, it's Malta. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, someone said it. No, I wasn't. No, the Air Malta and that one. Air Malta's got flashes of colour in the like orange and stuff like that in their livery. Is that just must be an old aircraft that hasn't been painted or something? I don't know. Malta Air. That's it. I knew I wasn't going mad. Well, actually, that happened quite a few years ago, but you'll see what I'm talking about when look. You see what I'm there. You see what I mean? Yes. I've called that as Air Malta before, and people are going, "It's not." I'm only joking. It is Air Malta. Oh, for God's sake! Oh. But that is Air Malta, is it? Well. Howard Scott, thank you. Malta Air is a subsidiary of Ryanair. Easy for you to say. That is Air Malta. Ryanair has. Oh, is it a new livery? Is it? Oh. Should we just rewind? More on it. I just want to get me on. Oh, Air Malta. Nice.
Chocolates? No, Air Malta. I don't know. Jules Aries. Dan Grange? Dan Grange back. What's he doing? Oh, he's coming all the way up there, isn't he? He's coming all the way up there. Oh, so there. Okay. So this is the one we see all the time here, is it? This is the one we see here all the time. It's got no orange parts in it or anything like that, no. Oh, okay, it must be just the light then that's doing it for me today, because oh, so that is the older livery, is it? Can I just confirm that that is the older livery? The one that we're looking at there? That's the older livery, yeah? So if it is, that's the only thing that... Oh, that's the new one. Okay, so when's the new livery been out? Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, so it's recent, so I am not going mad then. Okay. No, fair enough. No, I forget about the Malta Air and all that sort of thing. Yeah. I'm thinking about the old Air Malta livery. Okay. So I am not going mad. I am absolutely right on, sort of like visually seeing something different there. Oh, for course, I need to lie down. Charlie Johnson, One Air, going to be 25 or more minutes late. 25 or more minutes late. Okay. Thank you, Charlie. Dean, 380, incoming, 13 minutes. Minutes, thank you. Lufty, 346, over the top, eastbound. Tell you what there is. Looks like a KLM jet just about to pass into those... KLM.
Lord Jason Matten, Pratt & Whitney has recalled engines for inspection on several Airbus aircraft. Lord, that's all, Jason, that is all A220. Airbus aircraft, it is all A220s. There are no other Pratt & Whitney powered jets, new Airbus jets, that is. We're not talking about A330s that are powered by Pratt & Whitney 4000s, for example. As far as I'm aware, as far as I know, I believe it's all related to the Pratt & Whitney PW1000 series, which powers all the A220s, the Airbus A220. I don't think it is a little bit sort of like confusing when you say Airbus aircraft. It is all linked to the A220, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Charlie Johnson, that was a KLM 777. Heathrow, that's on its way to Lima in Peru. Kujra. Geotermoy, good day to you, Phil Sky. I think I'm right saying that's all related. 346. Have I missed it? Have I missed that 346? Wow, this is very high, this 330. Well, it would do because it's a 777. Black plumes of smoke coming out the back of it. Is it a 330? It's a 330, isn't it? Yeah. The reason we see that's why it's quite easy to mistake it. That's a 339. So you don't see these squared off winglets, and the engines are as big as a 777s, unlike the old Trents and the PWs and CF6s. This is the so sometimes from a distance, unmistakable big droopy undercarriage on it. Big Trent 7000s on it. Jumbo update. L1 still open. Oops. Martin Saxton. Interesting that BA only fly one direct route to South America, guessing based on demand, but KLM Air France seem to have a few. Well,
is it anything to do with Dutch colonies or more Dutch people living in South America than people from England? I don't know. Put it on your engines. Put it on your engines. SAF. Running SAF. You know, you start educating the public, man. You go and speak to the general public on the high street. Good morning, sir. If I was to say to you, what do you know what SAF is? They'd be like, I don't know, is that the Special Armed Forces or something? No, sir. It is not. But a good guess, I must say. Madam, do you know what SAF is? Oh, Sainsbury's always feed? No, not that either. Sustainable aviation fuel. Do you know what that is? Absolutely no idea. Ooh. It's going to be a bit kick. Eve Hoskett, the unit. I like that. Kathy Williams, BA380 from DDFW on finals. Another from Chicago, 20 minutes. Ken Watt, Zoe Black. Farhan Amir, is the Etihad 380 coming today? It's already here, Farhan. But interestingly, we're getting some sort of like mixed information from it. Apparently it's moved from its gate position, which is just right on the end there, exactly where it was yesterday, and it's gone to a remote stand, and now it's showing its details for the is it for the flight number, Jilly? It's showing a completely different. Oh yeah. So the little. Oh, is it? Ah, is that a baby's? Okay, that's interesting. Go to your flight radar app, folks. Okay, and then find that Etihad 380 and look over at T4. Look at the A380. You'll see a little icon. It's a diddle plane, but it's actually the 380. We're now wondering whether the 380 was heavily pregnant and has been pulled over to a remote stand to give birth to a diddle one. Yeah. Charlie Johnson. Thank you. Oh, contingent of engineers standing. How many people does it take to move a set of steps, for crying out loud? Should we dig it out? I don't know. Let's just have a look at it. Hey, where's... Oh, really? Oh. Right. Okay. Thank you, Think Planes. Our good friends up there in Manchester, Think Planes, folks. Give them a look next time they're on. They're online. Live streamers up in Manchester. Great couple of people. Nice, genuine, nice people. Liz and Simon up there in Manchester with Think Planes. Get themselves about a bit as well. Like to sort of like, you know, mix it up a bit in terms of their positions.
kind of like what we'll do. Etihad website saying that the aircraft has been delayed due to a technical issue. Bless you. Yeah, just to let you know, folks, obviously we love to have subscribers here on the chat, getting involved with the chat, speaking to our members, but please bear in mind that I only call out and talk to my members who are highlighted in green, so I know. And that's what they pay for, folks. We do it because that's part of the perks for our amazing members here on Big Jet TV. Separation is still on the runway. Look, he's still on the runway, just about, and he's look at that, almost got them both in the same shot. Do we know what I'm flying on Tuesday, Chile? Is it a triple or 777? Is it an old banger or is it probably that one down there? All those blokes are standing around. That'll be a 777, wouldn't it? Well, it could be well, more likely be a 200, I'd imagine, if it's an American coming back. United Airlines. Well, yeah, that's kind of the way it works, mate. And it's not interesting. It is the way of the world. You know, you go to the petrol station, you know, can't I have it for free? Well, no, you got to pay for it, mate. Well, I thought, it's not interesting at all. Blimey, look at the state of that thing. You know, moan all you like, but, you know, you can moan all you like, son. Only talk to people who pay. Well, yeah. That's the way that the channel works, mate, and that's what they're paying for, isn't it? Right, now this is an engine. Yes, very interesting. I think maybe trainee engineers or technicians, or they've got the engine cowl up. You can see the engine cowl, the old Simon. 382 out, don't you worry, I won't miss it. Rosin Fallon, or Ruisin, is it? Welcome to you, Rusin. Rosin, Rowan. Sorry if I'm really bad at. So it's like Phoebe is spelt Phoebe. Sorry, Rosin. Yeah, hurry up, Jenny. Let me know how to pronounce that. Roisin, there we go. Roisin, a very warm welcome to you. Is that, you put that in that, you put that in Google, and how to translate it, how to pronounce it. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Roisin, a very warm welcome to you. Listen to that. Big old 777 hauling its way out of 27 right. Got a vehicle. Are they running oranges or are they running blues? They're running blues, aren't they? Are they running blues? Fantastic. I'll give it a go, mate. I'll give it a go tonight. Look at those outboard ailerons, man. Look at it, it's like a set of piano keys, for crying out loud. Anyway. Claire Jones is a new member. Welcome, Claire. Can you catch the Air Belgium at 10:30, please, Jerry? Oh, is that what it is? I had no idea about that. No. Is that why she says? Is that what it is? Ah, okay, I get it now. Okay, I had no idea. Oh, thank you, Think Planes. They just gifted a membership. Isn't that lovely? Thank you, guys. I don't know if that's Foxy B.
First class. Thanks, Foxy B. Looking deep into the fan casing there. It's the front portion that you see there is the engine nacelle or nacelle, depending on which part of the world you're from. Yeah, then that section in the middle there is the inspection cowl, and then the aft section behind that is the piece that slides backwards to open up the He looked tiny in there, didn't he, eh? About 6'8". Oh wow, look at that. That's nice. Corners. It's the didgeridoo, isn't it? Thanks, Foxy B. Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Oh, you can work out the mangas of the team. They have clipboards. The mangas. Okay. Interesting. The managers, I think he might be meaning there, not the mangas. Or maybe they are all, looks like they've all got clipboards, or the majority of them. Well, not really clipboards, are they? Just bits of paper with information on them. Yeah. Bitter. Salt is not bitter though, is it? Limey. Look at the angle of attack on that thing. Creased it. John Paul White, day release. Day release. What you reckon then, lads? I'd love to be down there. I'd be asking all sorts of questions. What's that do? What's that do? What's that do? What's that do? What's that bit there? What's that do? Is that bit there? Does this and does this? What's that? What's that? Oh, shut up, will ya? Oh, Craig B, thank you so much, gifting a membership. Very kind of you. Foxy B, did I give Foxy B a shout out for the upgrade? I think I did. Nice bit of airbrushing there. It is airbrush, it's not a sticker. Crazy amount of work gone into airbrushing that, I have to say. Still no sign of movement. Is that Mick Aram?
A very warm welcome to you, Mick, joining as a member on Big Jet TV. Lovely to see you. Smith Aviation, lovely Qantas livery. When is One Air going out, Cheetah? Your guess is as good as ours, Cheetah. It has been delayed, unfortunately, which gives us more time to look at aeroplanes. That was the closeout, the One Air jet, but we'll stick around until it goes out. Inboard, I think the sliders are also up as well, aren't they? 10:56 we're hearing now. Departure for London Heathrow to Dubai Emirates 380 took an unusual flight path, Daniel Pearson saying. Have a look at that, GP. I'm guessing that, I don't know whether it's the last one or the or one earlier this morning or whenever it was, but Jules Harris, Toyota Tim, BA 380 just flew over my house. Should be there in 5 minutes or so. And there it is. Right about there. Bosh. Gear coming down now. Belly gear dropping down now. Belly gear slides backwards. Opens sort of like down and backwards. Blimey. What's he baking? Mind you, I tell you what. This thing already, man. Watch the end of the wings, folks. Watch for the ends of the wings. Look at the split ailerons. Sorry about that. Well, Michael Barrett has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Ben. Sorry, Michael. And we've got Sarah Deal has also gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, Tim Venji. Shall I just say Tim Venji? Muhamba. Tim Venji Muhamba. A very warm welcome to you as a brand new member. Trev Lyon. Thank you everybody who gifts and everybody who joins and everybody who supports. Hey, listen, while we're at it, might as well do a little bit of housekeeping, folks. Just to say a big thank you to the Hilton Garden Inn here at Hatton Cross. 30%, 30%, you heard it right, 30% discount at the Hilton Garden Inn here. And where I am positioned, the rooms below, you do get these same sorts of views. But it's within spitting distance, literally, of Myrtle Avenue. Oh, was that Arthur, was it? Oh, he's had his wingtip fixed, has he? Which side was it? It was the left side, wasn't it? Or was it the right side? I can't remember. XC guard Tim mentioning about that 380 which we called Arthur, now apparently had its wingtip replaced, or fixed should I say. Well, no, replaced. The upper segment of the wingtip has been replaced. John Vining, is it? I think that is a Vining. John, a very warm welcome to you as a brand new member. Lavan 74, a happy 767. Oh, we will still call him Arthur, but it's always difficult when unless somebody tells me well in advance. It's Lel, is it? Lima Echo Lima. Looks like one of them Beetles, doesn't it? With the fairings up, with the cows up like that. Angle of attack. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Centre lights, runway centre lights can get a bit coked in, or coated, should I say, in rubber from the big heavies that have the centre gear, 380s and 747s. And mainly that sort of maintenance, cleaning the runways is generally done during darkness, or should I say at night when the curfew is in place. I would imagine so anyway. You wouldn't want them going out there now, would you? All right, John. Yeah, just going to clean this light. Well, hold on a minute, there's a plane coming. Oh, yeah. Something there. Proper British engineer there with his flipping. Wouldn't be very comfortable, would it? Especially when you need remoulding. Dean, another big bird, 380 in 14 minutes from Washington. Max Bank Ag, 40B, Sue Cruz, Kevin FB.
take the shuttle bus. Yeah, so Myrtle Avenue, you can see where the paddock is just down there, folks. And then just beyond that, beyond those bushes down there, is the is Myrtle Avenue. Of course, you can walk there from here if you're staying here. But go to your perks, see perks, sign into the channel. As a member, you will automatically see your perks there, and go to Hilton Garden Inn. And what is it, a code, Gilly, or what's the deal there? I don't know. There's a code there for the Hilton Garden Inn, and to be honest with you, 30% off is a lot, especially if you're staying here for a few nights or whatever. It makes a big change, a big difference with your outlay. See, that sleeve that you see down there is actually also as part of the fan casing that you see down there. The sort of like green element to it behind the engine nacelle. The nacelle there is the fan casing itself. The nacelle is just the air intake, so to speak. It obviously directs the it's aerodynamically controls the air, but also you wouldn't want basically the fan blades to start right at the front edge. You know, you need that intake there. Let's see if I can grab that. Oh, hold on. Oh. Lisa Stevens has gifted a membership. Thank you, Lisa. So it is literally a it's difficult. It literally is just the housing for the front housing for the engine, and of course aerodynamically directing the air inflow. But really, more than anything else, it is just literally something to also protects anything around it. If there is a blade, an incident where the engine fails, then it will contain debris and so on and so forth. But that is the fan blade housing. The casing itself is the part that is Kevlar lined, so that it's almost like fabric, but very strong fabric. If you can imagine a very One Air? Should we go and catch it the other side then, Jim? Should we go and catch it the other side? Okay, folks, I think this is what we're going to do. Let's do it now then. Let's do it now. Okay. Right. The One Air is delayed for another, well, at least another half an hour. So I'm going to break everything down. I'm going to head over to the courtyard, folks, and we're going to get it going out. Okay. So GP, let's go straight out of it. You're in a rut. You gotta get out of it, out of it, out of it.